What's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. DJD here. Here we go. I figured it out. Let's play some Black Myth. I know I said I was going to be on like between 6 and 8 tonight, and I know it's 9:15 now, but it is what it is. This was my first real day off in like a month. So I was taking it. I took advantage of it more than I wanted to. You have no idea how much it actually stresses me out when I miss the time, when I miss going live the time I say I'm going to go live. It's fucking nuts. But we're here. We're still earlier than usual. On a Friday night, I'll be streaming at 10. So we're going to stream an hour extra anyways. So that's good. And we'll just see where the weekend takes us. But we're playing Wukong. We are on chapter the last. We're not on chapter the last. I think there's more than 5 chapters, but we're on chapter 5. We're on the last relic hunt chapter, which is pretty awesome. But we got some work to put in, baby. We got some work to put in, baby, because we just started this chapter. I think we've killed like 3 new enemies. They're like throwing the new enemies at us like nuts. It's been a good game. If you want to know whether or not you should pick up Wukong, my answer is a very resounding yes. It's a very easy yes. Is it a 10 out of 10 game? It's not a 10 out of 10 game like everybody's saying. I disagree with that. But it is a very, very good game. There's not a lot of games I think are 10 out of 10, to be fair. Like even something like Elden Ring, I love Elden Ring, is not a 10 out of 10 game. Interestingly, I've only ever given a 10 out of 10 to one game in my entire life, and that was Final Fantasy 16. And while I'm not saying I regret doing that, I did it in the face of certain flaws. Because it moved me so much. No, no, no. What's this thing? What's going on here? I don't know if I want to get into this because maybe I won't get into this. Ah, my chest is gone. They're stealing my shit. Alright. What is raining down from the sky, dude? Can I get up here? I'm thinking I wanna... Oh, there's a boss here somewhere. This guy? Yeah, it's this guy. Bro, you need to transform. Bro, transform!
Oh, lad, it can't be you. I thought you were one of them. What happened to
Wait, do I
me?
know this guy?
Vanguard of the Bull King is relieved you're unharmed.
Or does he just know
Consider
Wukong?
yourself lucky.
I think he just knows
I
Wukong.
knew of you long ago.
Yeah, I don't know him.
The thing you seek, the king must know about it. Out of nowhere, the whole mountain was infested with those stinking corpses. Some coffin carts blocked all the passes up, burning everything in their path. You seem clever. How about you find a way to destroy them, eh? They're called Five-Element Carts, an evil and powerful invention of the king's son.
Yeah, whoop-de-fuck.
I'm afraid they're not only guarding the passes. Trust me, there's more to it. Got to hold my ground at the entrance for a while. Can't imagine the chaos without me. They're called Five-Element Carts.
All right. Bull will go up. Bull soldier, strong of body, skilled in fight. Should I go up? No, I'm gonna go down. Only because sometimes these do go in order. Neath fiery peaks and robes so fine, guarding jade doors with gold's radiant shine, tangled in those worldly gains, all splendor fades like dust it wanes. Through the ages, those seeking rain from the plantain fan often presented gifts and tributes. As the chief guard in Rakshasi's court, the bull sergeant was in charge of collecting these offerings. The quality of the tributes greatly affected the well-being of the mountain's Yaoguais throughout the year. Thus, the bull sergeant always schemed to influence the tributes towards his own preferences. One day, leaning on the doorframe and sighing deeply, he noticed the smoke from his nose resembled his beloved chicken, and devised a plan. He told all the tribute bearers that the shape of the smoke rising from flaming mountains at dusk indicated what the plantain fan desired as offerings. Believing this to be a divine sign, the people, despite their hardships, started contributing exactly as the smoke suggested. The bull sergeant received many of his desired items, and reveled in a contented life. However, over time, this led to growing discontent amongst the villagers toward Rakshasi and her reigns. One day, Lady Rakshasi had to leave for a lecture by Lord Lao in the Celestial Court, and was unable to bring rain for the people. In panic, the bull sergeant confessed his wrongdoings and begged for her forgiveness. It turned out she never required any tributes. She naturally provided rain for the villagers through the seasons for planting and growing. The whole tribute scheme was a fabrication. Lady Rakshasi didn't punish the bull sergeant, but ordered him to return the goods and tell the truth to the villagers. But they refused to take back their offerings. Instead, they urged the sergeant to convince the plantain fan for more rain. Caught between the villagers and the lady, the sergeant ended up berated by both sides, the bull scorned by all. Alright, bull soldier. Strong of body, skilled in fight, shield and spear of valorous sight, heart ablaze with fervent zeal, loves disdain, the pain he feels. 3 centuries ago, when the Bull King still graced the Celestial Court and the Red Boy practiced under Guan Yin, peace reigned over flaming mountains. One day, Bishui Beast promoted a captain among the bull soldiers, and the captain moved into the night duty chamber of the Rakshasa Palace to accommodate his increased responsibilities. He occupied the adjoining room for rest and the main west chamber for housing guests. One morning, he found the guest room had been tidily arranged overnight. Dustless furniture, washed fruits on plates, and freshly brewed tea. Perplexed, he thought of the furry celestial maidens serving the lady and the fox maidens attending the king's daughter. Recalling how the other guards often teased him for being more handsome than the rest, now, as the new captain, he couldn't help but feel elated. Surely there must be a secret admirer. For over a month, this mysterious, kind-hearted maiden visited nightly, yet never revealed herself. Growing impatient, the captain resolved to wait outside the chamber one night. Around the 4th watch, he heard heavy steps, quite unlike the gentle maidens, furred or fox. Regardless, he lunged at the figure as soon as the door opened and secured a tight hold on it. The figure was muscular and sturdy, too large for his arms. Muffled grunts followed, and the voice of the bull sergeant emerged. "I like things tidy, and your room is always messy. That's why I'd clean it up after my night duty. You don't have to act so grateful. That's funny. That's a good story. That was funny. Alright. Okay, we actually don't know what this is. Interesting, we don't know what that is. Money, 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 money. Is it coming from the... It's trying to shoot me, whatever it is. It's trying to shoot me. Was it that thing? Oh, I'm gonna fuck that up. Oh, I'm gonna go ruin that guy's day. Possibly his life. Alright, there's nothing else down here, so let's get moving. Bro, why don't you come with me? You're a big ass bull. I'm just a little monkey with a staff. That's probably what... This must be what the question mark is, because... Oh, it definitely is. Yeah, sit down. Yeah. Oh, it's my turn. Bad. Almost there. Bye-bye. All right. 5 element carts. Oh, I thought there were 5 element carts, not there was one monster called 5 element carts. 5 carts align with elements 5. From their fusion, oh, it's a fusion of 5 carts. I see. Fiery life does thrive. Beast heads roar as they swiftly race. Fire wheels east and west, the path they trace. At Flaming Mountains, Red Boy was about to celebrate his 100th birthday. He was in high spirits and asked the keeper, "My birthday is coming soon. Can I go out and play for a while?" The keeper replied, "As your father instructed when he ordered me to watch over you, I must ensure you focus on your practice. You cannot go out at will." Red Boy argued, "I've already mastered the Samadhi fire. Can't I take a break for a few days?" As he spoke, he punched his nose, releasing a burst of flames. The keeper shook his head. "You were taught the Samadhi fire so that you could use it to refine your inner core. Spitting fire carelessly such as that dissipates your ki and is nothing more than a trivial trick." He continued, "The liver corresponds to wood, which generates fire. The heart corresponds to fire, which generates earth. The spleen corresponds to earth, which generates metal. The lungs correspond to metal, which generates water. The kidneys correspond to water, which generates wood. The 5 elements generate each other in a continuous cycle. With the Samadhi fire, you should use it to refine the energy of your 5 organs." Growing impatient, Red Boy said, "Enough, I understand. I'll go back to my practice." On his birthday, the Bull King hosted a grand banquet in the mountains, inviting many friends to celebrate. Red Boy ordered some minions to bring out 5 small carts. The minions arranged the carts according to the 5 elements: gold, wood, water, fire, and earth. Red Boy approached them, recited an incantation, and spat out fire from his mouth while thick smoke erupted from his nose. Flames burst forth from his eyes and fire surged from the 5 carts. After several bursts, the red flames blazed into the sky. The keeper was displeased, feeling that Red Boy was too playful and overly interested in trivial tricks. He feared the boy might waste his potential in the days to come. However, the Bull King was very pleased. To him, although Red Boy was not engaged in deep practice, he already understood how to employ his skills to create useful tools, which showed great ingenuity. He immediately ordered the creation of 5 larger war carts for his son. From then on, the 5-element carts became Red Boy's companions in his practice. Within 100 years, these carts, imbued with his Samadhi fire, gained sentience and became formidable Guais in the Flaming Mountains. Not that formidable. Newsflash, they weren't that formidable. Okay, so I'm just gonna see if this guy has anything for me. Because wasn't he the one who told me to go do that?
I'm afraid they're not only guarding the passes.
I already won't
Trust
beat
me,
him.
There's more to it. Got to hold my ground at the entrance for a while.
Alright.
They're called 5-element.
I killed it.
I'm afraid, trust me, there's more to it.
Alright, bye-bye. Now you're boring me, bull boy. Alright, let's see what other trouble I can get into. Could I have gone up here and just sniped him from here? Just use my spear attack? Because while it wasn't necessary, I absolutely would have done it for the lulz. I would have done it for the lulz. I can't remember what I didn't have enough money for, but I have enough money for it now. I think it was stuff from the monkey, right? I guess I'll let it go for now. I'm gonna rest. Alright. Let's move it, move it. Bye. I don't know what this is. It's a new lesser Yao Guai. Revenant Charbone. Seek not with greed what life can give. By harming others, how can one live? Evil deeds their judgment due. In the netherworld, their fate they rue. In the kingdom of pure joy, there dwelled a high official from a lineage of glory. His father, a beacon of honor and privilege, has passed recently. Not long after, the official himself met a sudden death. His soul, bewildered, found itself in the depths of the underworld, surrounded by terrifying sights. He came to a halt before a colossal stone gate and peered inside. There he saw charred corpses on their knees, twisted and shrunken from the relentless flames, their faces erased under chains and shackles. Among them, one scorched figure struggled to rise, shouting, "Zerong, my son, it's me, your father." Better, the official's childhood name resonated with truth. He hastily asked, "Father, why are you here? I held so many rituals made for your passage." The charred... Wait, I read this one. No, we read that. Okay. The father was in hell, and then 5 generations were in hell. And then... He changed his way. He changed his ways for a little while, but then he got bored. Revenant Charface. Time gallops like a horse so fair, here and there, seeming without care. Past flows like water in its course, dreams buried deep without remorse. The gates of the city in justice are guarded by Charfaces. Unlike Soul Reapers, they wield blades of karmic flames, burning lost souls to ash, hence their perpetually smoked visages. One day, 2 Charfaces at the gate caught a soul trying to sneak out. As one raised his flaming blade to strike, the desperate soul pleaded, "Spare me, kind sirs. Should I revive, I'll burn 10 houses of paper ingots in your honor." What are paper ingots? You can't have paper ingots. That's not a thing. I mean, it must be a thing, but I don't know what it is. The other Charface restrained his companion and proposed, "Let's have a wager then. If you win, you go free, but if you lose, blame your own luck." The soul asked, "What would be the wager?" And he answered, "If half the souls entering the city today wish to return to life like you win." With that, he handed over paper and ink and tasked the soul with recording the names and earthly possessions of those newly deceased. As the gate closed for the day, the soul hurried to the Charfaces and declared, I've won indeed." The Charfaces presented the list to the gate master, who found that it matched perfectly in both numbers and names, and even included details the deceased themselves hadn't revealed. Satisfied, the gate master held the soul in high regard, generously rewarded him, and said, "I know you seek to leave the city, but the gates are shut for today. Perhaps you should come again tomorrow." Months passed with the soul returning daily, and each day a similar bet was made. Over time, the soul ceased longing for a return to life, and took up a role as a scribe under the gate master. Alas, it makes one wonder, should we look ahead and accept whatever future awaits for us, or stay committed to steadfast goals? Perhaps there's no right answer. What matters is the willingness to make your choice. Wise words indeed. I think they explode. Yes, they do. All right. So far, this chapter's been very linear, like way more than the other ones. Also, why is that hanging from the ceiling? I heard it come down. Calm down. All right, big boy. Yeah, it's another Yao Guai. Knocking him off nice and fast. Lava Bat. In flames that leap and kiss the sky, down to earth, their fiery flight, forged in flames they rise once more, braving trials for powers pure. Flaming mountains harbored numerous caves, yet most were filled with flowing lava, unfit for dwelling or practice. Finding a cool cavern was a prized rarity. However, as adept flyers of the mountain, the lesser bat Guais often discovered comfortable caves on sheer cliffs. Unfortunately, the larger Guais followed suit and claimed these caves for themselves. Angered by constant displacements, the bats were resolute in moving to Furnace Valley, a place of towering firefalls and rivers of molten rock. No other Guais would dare to venture there, and all advised them to leave. The bats, undeterred, dismissed the warnings and retorted, "We can never secure a comfortable hideout when you are around. That's why we've chosen the most dangerous and treacherous place. In our spiritual practice here, it's a matter of life or death. We're done being victims and pushed around." Fortune favored the resolve and rewarded their practice. Though the scorching lava burnt them time and again, it forged their fiery skins, and dodging the spewing magma owned their agility. Alas, no path is set in life. While well-trodden roads may offer smoother travel, striking out anew invites trials and derisions. Yet the fruits of such a journey are uniquely gratifying. True. True. Nope. Nope. some of this? I must have fought him before. Okay, there's some fire. Cute. Oh, I'm on fire. Be good. Of course we're good. My mushroom. Oh, we found a meditation spot. It's our first meditation spot of the chapter. Let's everybody meditate together. All right, very nice. Hope that was enlightening. All right, how many meditation spots are in this chapter? 4. Three now. That's much less than the other chapters. This is annoying. How? It's interesting because I can go down. That might be the way across. Nope, it's not. Just treasure chest. I like treasure chests. Fine gold thread. I might have enough to upgrade a piece of my armor. Just want to go over there. Can you just hit? Why are you spinning your thing so much? Oh, we found a turtle box. Mount Lingzhi. Wait, ceilings? Oh no, but it's a drink. All right. You want a piece of this? Bro, you can't beat me. Burned. Okay, that was my bad. Miss me. Miss me. Yeah, that's right. You don't need those pots. Y'all are dead now. Dead men need no pots. Oh, I was wondering if that guy was going to come for me, and the answer is he did indeed. Alright, good. You want a piece of this? You don't want a piece of this. Don't even pretend. Oh, he pretended. Headbutt. Oh, it hit me. Damn. Using the gourd moderately extends duration of duplicates for the next pluck of many. I don't use pluck of many that much. I probably should use pluck of many more, but I feel like I don't need help on offense. I really don't. It's just nice to be able to take... It's more like being nice to dodge things. So freezing the enemy, I like the freezing the enemy spell, because again, it's just time you can attack them and they can't attack you. And I like the Cloud Step spell because it just kind of gets you out of danger, especially if a boss has a big combo attack, like the Yellow Lung did. Had that big thing where he was in the air and he kept slamming down. Couldn't dodge that for shit. All I did was use Cloud for Many, or sorry, the Cloud Step, and I was able to avoid that entire combo. So I think that's what I like. So that's what I like saving my mana for, are those skills, because they're just so useful. That might be useful. How about Cloud Step? It's been a minute since I got any Cloud Step stuff. Extends the duration? Sure. Oh, I can use a charged heavy attack. Oh, I like that. Alright. Did I rest? I did not rest. I'm gonna rest. Alright, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into now. There's definitely a boss here. You're not my father. You're not my real dad. I don't even know. I can't even tell what this thing is. I did a lot of damage, I know that. Dead. Easy. Father of Stones. In mountains, a deity grand, envy not, but anger does stand. Within his grasp, a skeleton light, a romance lost in the distant land. One day, a tattered-clothed girl stumbled into the valley of Yellow Wind Ridge. Covered in wounds, she sought refuge in a cave belonging to a rock Guai after noticing some living goods inside. When the Father of Stones discovered her presence, his initial... Oh... That's right, we killed the Mother of Stones in Chapter 2, and there was like a family of them. When the Father of Stones discovered her presence, his initial intention was to expel her. However, upon witnessing her pitiable condition, he relented and granted her permission to rest for a while. To his surprise, the girl ingeniously utilized the wild fruits and game found in the cave to prepare a delectable meal. The tantalizing aroma tempted the Father of Stones, leading him to reconsider his decision and allow her to stay and continue cooking. From that point forward, the stone deity would regularly procure ingredients, while the girl skillfully transformed them into delicious dishes. Thus, the Guai and the girl coexisted harmoniously for a span of 2 years. During a routine day of washing clothes by the river, the girl unexpectedly encountered a woodcutter from her village. Overwhelmed with emotions upon seeing a familiar face, she couldn't contain her tears upon returning to the cave. Through her sobs, she revealed the harrowing truth that she had fled from her abusive parents, who planned to force her into a marriage with a foolish suitor in exchange for a dowry. The girl now lived in constant fear of being captured and forcibly taken back to her oppressive home. As expected, the following day at noon, a group of villagers arrived at the valley. The girl's parents, afraid of the Guai, desperately pleaded at the entrance of the cave. Despite their pleas, the determined girl refused to comply with their demands. Frustrated and enraged, her parents resorted to cursing her. However, their vitriol subsided momentarily when the Father of Stones emerged from the cave and bellowed a commanding shout, causing the villagers to retreat in fear. Yet as soon as the stone deity returned inside, the villagers resumed their insults, persistently tormenting the girl. The Father of Stones decided to guard the entrance, but the girl's parents threatened to bring a Taoist to subdue the stone Guais if their daughter was not returned. Fearing that her presence would bring further trouble to the stone Guais, the girl made the difficult decision to leave quietly during the night. Tragically, she fell off a cliff and lost her life. Jesus, that did not end how I thought it was going to. The following day, the stone Guais discovered her lifeless body, already cold and devoid of any signs of life. Upon hearing about Lady Rakshasi of Flaming Mountains and her reputed power and compassionate nature, the stone deity made a difficult journey, carrying the girl's lifeless body to seek her help. However, Lady Rakshasi, with her deep understanding of life and death, examined the girl's body and came to a somber conclusion. She expressed that attempting to revive her would be futile. Even if she were to forcibly bring her back to life, she would be nothing more than a soulless shell devoid of the essence that made her who she was. Unwilling to give up, the stone deity waited on the mountain path of Flaming Mountains every day with the girl's body, hoping to gain Rakshasi's sympathy. Even as the girl's flesh turned to bones, he did not abandon his hope. That's dedication right there, man. That's a loving father for you. Alright, Raji and Joel both confirmed that they're in for tomorrow. Which means we are playing Trying tomorrow. And the next co-op cast, with both of them, whether it's next weekend or the following weekend, I'm gonna convince them to play Quidditch. Try that new Quidditch game. Convince them to try that new Quidditch game. Because I think that will be... I don't want to open any doors right now, right? So that increases critical hit chance and damage. That's not bad. That's not bad. I lose about 10%, a little less than 10% of my... he might be worth upgrading and seeing. He might be worth upgrading and seeing. Maybe I should go through that door. I don't know. Let me open it. It might be a one-way, so I might not even be able to go. Oh, I can go. Oh, crap. You know what? Later. Let's just say later. Unless there's a fog wall here. We're just gonna say later. She'll be fine. Whoever just yelled for it, she'll be fine. It's all good. It's all good, probably. She'll be fine, probably. Look at this guy wants a piece of me. And that's a monster. Cool. Fucking. Easy. Oh my lord. Oh wait. Alright, we're good. Oh, that one's on the other side. Where's the guy that was on this side? Bye. Bye. Okay, let's blow up. I like that. That's used for upgrading either my gourd or my drink. I don't remember. I'm here. Ow, that hurt. Ascension powder. Alright, I do believe that's everything in this direction. So now we can go fight that guy. That cart. Save that girl. I'm coming, pretty lady. Oh, I should have. I should have healed. Ow, I don't have to heal. Okay, we're not even ready to fight him yet. That didn't even hit me, dude. I disagree. Plan now is to stay as far away as possible while he explodes. Oh, this is a spirit one. What's up, big boy? Yeah, I'm really not having that. Hey, we got him. We did it. Okay, we're gonna heal because this will heal me to full. This will heal my gourd uses to full. Charface. Moderately increases charging speed. See, I like that too, but not enough to like give up another passive. Because I like having the I use charging like a lot. I use charging a lot. Like you'll notice, I probably avoid direct battle with probably like 85% of enemies. Because I just charge everything. Is this back down where the thing is? Must be. Must be. Not ready to go there yet. Need to finish exploring this cave. It was so bloody dark. I can't see nothing. Damn it. And I got poisoned. Cool, cool, cool. I can deal with that, though. Again, even though I'm missing a little bit, I'm going to heal because this gives me a gourd use. Nice, 1200. Okay, now I think I actually am done with this cave. Ooh, well. Amber prayer beads. Let's see. Moderately increases the speed of building up focus points. I wonder if that includes charge speed, because that's pretty okay. Alright, so this should be back where the thing was shooting at me. Food ahead. Alright, I think I'm ready to just go outside now and go down and face it. Oh, this is cute. Oh my lord. Well, I'm right into it. I don't know if there's any way to... Actually, I can use this. Pot shot damage in. Okay, that was cute. Nice. That one was a little more difficult than the last one, because you couldn't stand to the side to avoid his fire. You actually had to back up. Otherwise, it was the exact same fight. Dude, are they throwing a boss fight at us, like, right after that?
Help! Help me! Young master!
What's this thing? What's a fox?
It's you, kind monkey! Oh, help me, please! Things went south in the mountain and I barely escaped. But on my way down, Guai's captured me. I've been kept here for 3 days. But now my luck has returned. My savior appeared here right in front of me. Should you extend your mercy to save my family? I'll repay your kindness at any cost.
Master got it right. The last glory goes out to us to help.
Then...
Quick as fire.
Please,
And watch now.
Fast as wind. Yo, is this a double boss fight? Oh, I'm not gonna like this. plays before I... Oh.
Watch out!
Good. Oh, he's moving. Alright, that one's dead.
But be wary of the long-haired one.
Or I don't know where long-haired one even is. There it is. Okay, what's this guy's shtick, though? How do I hit him?
Watch out!
Now, give me a piece of you! Belly with all this hair! Accustomed to feed the fire!
Will you come down here so I can kill you? Alright, so now at least this thing will...
Watch out!
Done!
Quite the charmer, aren't you, boy? But these eyes have seen prettier disguises. Yo, Guai! Your true face, out with it! If a single lie slips, my rake shall strike true.
That was so close. Thank you for saving me. I am the Bull King's daughter, Ping Ping.
Oh, nonsense! The bull has no daughter. Dare to fool me, scoundrel!
I know who you are. My mother is Princess Fairfox. You killed her. After my mother died, I've been living with my father. His wife, Princess Rikshasi, took me in as her own. Later, brother came back from Bodhisattva Guanyin, and we reunited. We had some peaceful days. My brother was kind to me and to our parents. But somehow, not long ago, he suddenly changed. He secretly summoned his old troops for a coup, imprisoned father, kept mother under strict watch. I had nowhere else to turn. I had to go for help. But barely after leaving the place, his minions fell upon me.
The Bull King's might is known. Even together, Wukong and I couldn't rival him. Rakshasi's plantain fan is also formidable. And you want me to believe that they were subdued by a kid?
Subdued by their son. Who else could make them put their guard down? Really, with soft hearts, they could never harm him.
You idiot! This fox is fooling you!
Look at this place. Only my brother's Samadhi fire could wreak such havoc. Oh no. My father is dying. Please, kind monkey, help me and my family.
Perilous place this is. Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy. That's a voice I know well. I'll go ahead and take a look.
No time to lose now. Follow me. This way.
How the hell do I go that way? Quick as fire, fast as wind. Fiery spirit, life he stakes, madness flaunts the wind he makes. Nostrils flare with smoky breath, mouth exclaims with flames of death. Smoke ascends, the wind does chase, fire spreads with wind's embrace. Loyalty worth 1,000 gold, together strong their bond unfolds. In bygone days, there were two ruffians wandering the city, always spending their nights beneath the same section of the city wall, thus forming a close bond. With no attachments or concerns, they acted recklessly and without restraint. One time, during their robbery of a wealthy young master, they accidentally killed him, leading to their joint sentencing to death by beheading, their executions scheduled in the autumn. While imprisoned, one ruffian said to the other, "We've had a carefree life, and if we must die, so be it. It's a pity we won't be able to enjoy ourselves together anymore." The other ruffian replied, "If you wish to continue our fun together, it's not impossible. I'm a descendant of the Falling Head clan and possess some tricks." He then whispered a set of skills into his companion's ear. Come autumn, the two were beheaded in the public square. As the executioner sprayed wine and swung his blade, their heads fell to the ground, but suddenly flew up into the air, much to the astonishment and cheers of the onlookers. Afterwards, the two heads flew into the mountains and became Yao Guais, one named Quick as Fire, the other Fast as Wind. Alright. Wrap your head around that. They weren't that quick, though. They weren't that quick. They must have named themselves. Ruffians don't usually name themselves good things. They're usually not accurate, you know? Alright, I guess we're going up this way. You know, I was worried about double boss fights in this game. And that was the first one. And it wasn't very good. It wasn't very difficult. I always hate double boss fights. Alright, let's get rid of some of this. Hold on, I saw something over in the corner there that I want to grab first. Max health upgrade. Nice. I want to rest.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confine. It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
Okay, I got 2 mind cores. Let's... Oh, no, I topped out mana. Should I do some defense? If I get 10 defense, that's okay. I don't really care about the resistances. That's kind of last. Do max stamina, I suppose. Let's do max stamina.
From Yin and Yang. Thou shalt have Phil.
It's only a very small amount of max stamina, but that's alright.
Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course.
Where there's
Alright, so I still need one more to finish, to get another one in this one. And then the gourd is fully upgraded, so there's nothing more to do there.
Drink. It can lead to success or no harvest without hard work.
In this, perhaps it's for the best.
Alright, let's go talk to Yin Taiga. I might have what I need to upgrade a piece of armor too.
Armor and arms. Just ask and there you... Yours.
No, I need one more celestial ribbon for that. Oh, I can upgrade this. I can upgrade this. I guess why not, right? If I can do it, I may as well do it.
Care to see how you hold with this
It's red.
artifact?
I say purple, but it's red. And that's already upgrade to the highest tier, so red is the highest tier.
If you need sharper blades, seek me here.
Alright. That was worth it. Every little bit is worth it. Back here. Alright, here we go.
What secrets did Master Pig whisper to you just now?
I was not even near Master Pig, bro. I went
let
into a
go of our
shrine.
nephew,
I went into a
but
painting.
he still holds so much hostility. My brother's minions are everywhere. Stay close to me, kind monkey. Brother and I used to play around there.
Yo, she set
The
me up.
Valiant Six have
She's a
their ways of
fox.
meeting us.
You don't
What
trust
fun we had
foxes.
together.
She's a fox. You know what I mean?
I'll get through this hole, and you can pass by that crack ahead.
But she's a fox. But she's a fox. Alright.
My paws beat your feet. That's Father. He's right there.
Right where?
My brother's Samadhi fire has obstructed all paths uphill.
It's not a real name.
To quench it, Mother's Plantain fan is a must. But she never... Come with me!
Come with me if you want to live. If I just go up. Seems like I can get through just fine this way. I think she was wrong. she was wrong. I just go this way. Not afraid of lava.
Down this cliff, there is a
no.
secret passage to her palace. She should be there, but she'd never give you the fan to be used against her precious son.
I'm not using it against precious son. I'm just gonna fan the fire out. No big deal. Are you telling me to jump? You first. Never mind, I'll go first. Fuck it.
Got it!
Furnace Valley.
There is a deity we can turn to. One said to be Mother's old friend. If we could persuade him to come along, maybe he could talk Mother into giving us the fan.
Oh, we're getting
I'll go
a
find
team
him.
together.
Be careful out here.
I see, we're getting a team together. Okay, that's, yep. Alright. Searing fire, eternal life a simple dream, true ascent a distant gleam. The world seeks shortcuts lost in their quest, with countless sacrifices they never rest. Outside the walls of the Kingdom of Sacrifice, atop the mountains, stood the Fume Fire Temple. Renowned for its ability to reform wayward youths from fallen households, the temple was spoken highly of for guiding lost souls towards righteous paths. This tale, as told by a landowner, is about one such disciple, Zhao Zan. Zhao Zan was a vagabond. He beguiled guests of brothels into lavish spending, and one of his patrons turned out to be landowner Wang's son. He soon found himself pursued by the authorities and facing a trial against Wang. A Taoist from the Fume Fire Temple happened upon him and offered him sanctuary. From that point forward, Zhao Zan immersed himself in the pursuit of wisdom, practiced diligently, and dutifully undertook tasks assigned by his master. One day, when he descended the mountain on an errand, he came across Yin-Yang, a concubine being mistreated by the wife of a household during their journey to the temple. Without hesitation, Zhao Zan intervened, rescued Yin-Yang, and brought her to the temple to shield her from the cruelty of that family. With nowhere else to turn, Yin-Yang also was welcomed into the temple by the master and became a disciple. Filled with gratitude for Zhao Zan saving her life, she tended to the temple's chores. Over time, she repeatedly sought to become Zhao Zan's spiritual partner, yet her advances were always rebuffed. Years later, having made significant progress, Zhao Zan underwent an ascension ceremony organized by his master, with Yin-Yang invited as a witness. They were taken to a mountain peak with a river of fire flowing down. Zhao Zan received a talisman from his master and courageously leapt into the fire. Filled with a longing to practice alongside him, Yin-Yang followed suit amidst cheers and blessings. As the smoke rose, they were reborn from the blazing flames as the eternal guardians of the river of lava. Thus, in the fiery embrace, they found immortality and everlasting life, forever part of the river's endless flow. I know it's the bad guy. Ow, fuck. Alright. Fuck, there's no good way to deal with this guy. Alright. Alright, if I can pop off like that, that's what we need. not see this guy. It's been a while since we found a shield, dude. Earth Rakshasa. Round eyes that gleam so bright, a body drenched in blood's light, with a 7 treasure hat adorned, a sincere heart through faces scorned. The land Rakshasas are descendants of the sea Rakshasas, born during their exile. Due to the different will of their new home, they did not grow to the enormous size of their ancestors. Despite this, their loyalty to the Rakshasa lady remains as steadfast as that of the forebears. They strictly adhere to the precepts set by the Rakshasi, diligently practicing their arts and shedding many of their old vices. There are many folk tales about Rakshasas being fond of eating human flesh, which is why villages near Flaming Mountains often send their elderly to the stone temple as offerings. In truth, the Rakshasas of Flaming Mountains do not eat humans. On the contrary, because of their immense strength can easily harm mortals, the Rakshasi gives them specially crafted heavy shields and instructs them to focus more on defense than attack. However, if pushed to their limits, they will still unleash their fire-breathing abilities. Even though the land Rakshasas have made many changes, people still scream and flee in terror at the sight of their fearsome appearance. But from the perspective of the land Rakshasas, aren't those screaming mortals just as terrifying? No. No. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Like, at all, at all. At all. Alright, we're gonna rest. Alright, let's keep moving. Yeah, this level is way linear. Way more linear. It's just a little baby, isn't it? This little baby. Scorching fire. Ignorance ignites a fool's fire, daily anguish in a somber mire, enduring a life of ceaseless pain, they yearn for death, not celestial gain. Legend has it that during the reign of the Yellow Emperor, an official of pottery named Ningfengji learned the art of fire with 5 colored fumes from immortals, and tried to ascend by roasting himself over the flames. Some say he achieved ascension. Others claim he burned himself to death. No one knows the truth. The tale we have here is recounted by a runaway disciple from the Fume Fire Temple in the Kingdom of Sacrifice, a place rooted in the art of the 5-colored fume fire. The master of the disciples served as the abbot of the temple. One day the disciple accompanied his master for some liquor in town, and they came across a fugitive being pursued by officers. As the temple was short on help, and the fugitive was a wealthy one, they offered him shelter. This man, Jalsan, was a mere wastrel who lured patrons of brothels into extravagant spending. The temple was already home to various robbers and bandits, and it proved to be a corrupting influence on Jalsan. In the company of fellow criminals every day, he soon became 10 times more villainous than before. One day Jalsan set off to rob travelers to fund his own lavish lifestyle. He targeted a wealthy family returning from their monthly worship, and in an act driven by greed and lust, he abducted the family's concubine, Yin-Yang. Imprisoned within the temple walls, Yin-Yang endured daily chores and beatings. Despite her deep resentment towards Jalsan, she was powerless against his violence. She could only grit her teeth and bide her time, hoping for an escape. Years later, a ceremony for ascension was announced in the temple. The disciple who tells the story was tasked with escorting Yin-Yang to the event, held atop a high cliff overlooking a river of lava. Jalsan had already prepared to leap into the fire for ascension with a talisman from his master. He insisted Yin-Yang accompany him. Amidst the frenzied cheers of the followers and the terrified cries of Yin-Yang, the disciple pushed the girl off the cliff as ordered. Charred in the river of lava, their bodies swelled grotesquely as the lava, guided by the talisman, seeped into their skulls. Their distorted new forms staggered up, writhing in agony, and ran towards the depths of the Black Mountains. Witnessing this horrifying transformation, the disciple renounced his belief in the temple's teachings, no matter how vehemently the master rationalized it as a transcendent metamorphosis. That's interesting. So that's a different take. That's a different take on the story we heard in Searing Fire, where she was like a loving, doting caretaker, and that story was like she was abused. She was kind of forced to go into the fire. Who knows the truth? Ow. There we go, that's what I want. Okay, I see a treasure chest down there. How do I get it? Oh, this way. Oh, shiza. Stop. Queen steel. Nice. Turtle treasure. Is this stuff gonna hurt me? Probably, right? That's not bad either. All the good ones are in the last chapter. Oh yeah, this hurts me. Oh yeah, this hurts me. So it raises my fire. Oh. Also lava worms, and I'm stuck. Flame Lane. Amidst joy, a gentle spirit gleams, and anger, darkness sows its schemes. Beneath the earth, a silent foe, with flames within, slyly aglow. Ancient texts speak of flame ore, bearing a resemblance to cinnabar ore, but being non-toxic and more potent for pill refinement. Its sought-after properties for enhancing both yin and yang, yin and yang energies attracted many pill crafters. Yet this rare substance of the mountain spirits remained elusive and priceless. Then there was Cheng Ming, a man obsessed with oddities, scorned by his family for his poverty. Learning the flame ores were formed within flame lanes, he set out to profit from it. Selling all he had, he plunged into the mountains, fixated on capturing a flame lane. Days turned into weeks with no news, save this makeshift shelter mysteriously burned down. Raging at his misfortune, he saw a large red worm emerge from the ground before him, half buried, half exposed, with the innocent face of a child, much like a disciple of Guan Yin's. Startled by Cheng Ming's fury, it wept. Cheng Ming shouted to scare and silence it, but it only angered the flame lane, who swiftly burrowed away. It was only then that Cheng Ming realized it was a flame lane. He leapt about, hoping to lure it out again. Finally, the Guai, annoyed perhaps, burrowed out and struck him with a fireball. The clothes and skin of Cheng Ming caught on fire, and he rolled on the ground in pain and despair. He broke down in tears, realizing he couldn't seize the flame ore by himself. Then, amused and curious, the flame lane drew near him. For this one time, Cheng Ming chose to be brutal and resolute. He smashed its head with a rock until it was completely shattered. Cheng Ming continued this merciless act and harvested plenty of flame ores, but he kept his methods a secret. His growing sales of the ores eventually earned him fame as a renowned medicine gatherer far and wide. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Should have cloud stepped. I should have cloud stepped. It would have been easier to go through that. My bad. So I'm wondering if it makes sense to go down there somehow else. Oh. here and then we'll figure out what our options are. I do want to go down there at some point. Oop. Okay, cool. Hey, sometimes you gotta fight. Sometimes you gotta fight properly. It's just how it goes. Oh, I did not mean to jump down here. Okay, watch. So I'm not gonna take any damage now while I'm in Cloud Step form. Oh, yes I am. Who said that?
Monkey! Never mind. Monkey, master, both trouble.
Okay. It's starting to annoy me a little bit because I can't hit him. There we go. Let's see what I can do about this fire shit. Actually, you know what I can do about this fire shit? Ah, it's got to charge though. Okay, well then in the meantime, what about medicine? Should keep me from burning for a few moments anyways. There's no point in fighting these guys. Like, why? Oh, this is a problem. I gotta kill this guy. Is targeting in here? What's going on? Oh, okay. we got some fire date seeds. Very nice. So pretty much we just, when our fire resistance wears off, we just pop a pill. Flint Chief. Divine fire crafts a wondrous device. In the depths of the flame pool it hides from eyes. Foes arise with swift fierce might. In the clash its grandeur shines bright. When it comes to who spoiled Red Boy the most in Flaming Mountains, it has to be the Keeper. However, Red Boy didn't always appreciate it, much like his parents, the Bull King and Lady Rakshasi, who took the Keeper's efforts for granted. After all, he was not one of the family, and regardless of how much effort he put in, to others he was still an outsider. One day, Red Boy demanded to have a flint vanguard modeled after the stone vanguard of Yellow Wind Ridge. The Bull King and Lady Rakshasi did not favor the plan, but the Keeper immediately agreed. Fearing that just a stone vanguard wouldn't be enough to entertain the Red Boy, he went ahead and created more rock Guais. Among them was a giant rock Guai with arms and legs strong enough to support its massive body. This giant rock Guai was more formidable than the others, usually lying dormant in the River of Fire. It would only emerge when summoned by its master or when a powerful enemy intruded. Red Boy didn't like these rock Guais that the Keeper had created without his permission, and mostly visited only Flint Vanguard. Since Red Boy lived with Lady Rakshasi in the Emerald Hall, the Keeper stationed these rock Guais in Furnace Valley. Later, when Red Boy besieged Flaming Mountains, these rock Guais from the River of Fire proved to be quite helpful, inevitably leading to some speculation over the Keeper himself. Oh, I'll take that. Alright. Well, you know what? I'm glad I found that. Alright, there was nothing this way other than some worms, though. God damn it. Down. Tenor. Within the gloom, the monkeys roam, far away from their allotted home, ensnared in traps as troubles brew. In revenge's journey, what's cause, what's due? Centuries ago, the troops of the court raised Mount Huago once more. Upon hearing of the great sage's death, many monkeys left their home in sorrow and began searching for new sanctuaries for their practice. Given the great sage's past association with the Bull King, many sought his protection at Flaming Mountain. The Bull King hated monkeys as the great sage had betrayed him, yet he offered shelter to these distressed refugees. But life in Flaming Mountains was harsh, afflicted with scorching heat and frequent harassment from outer Yaguais. Fortunately, the Keeper of the Land treated them kindly, providing food and support, and earned the trust of the monkeys. Soon, however, a plague struck. The monkeys' fur began to fall out, their skin festered with sores, and large black boils, horrifying and infectious, sprouted on their backs. The plague spread rapidly, leaving many in such agony that death seemed a preferable fate. The Macaque Chief, their leader, ordered the infected to be cast into the scorching Furnace Valley to fend for themselves there. Abandoned and dying, these monkeys cursed their former kin. As death neared, the Keeper came and saved them with astounding cures. In weeks, their skin healed. In months, their boils burst and revealed dark wings. The Keeper taught them to fly, accepted their loyalty, and enlisted them as his 10th-ranked minions, named the Tenors. Their first task was to purge the camp of the Macaque Chief. Ruthlessly, they slaughtered their kin, sparing only the cunning Macaque Chief, who managed to escape to an unknown fate. which we know was with Yellow Brown. We know was with Yellow Brown. What this?
In death, I desire but a complete and final cessation. My life for the Cart's demise. I deem it worthy. If you can't free me from his evil, you should walk away.
I'll pull it again.
From death roots life, and from life, death. I should have discerned his malice. Since I've bid farewell with kind words, you should depart now.
Or I'll pull it again.
My body has been exploited. I beg you to leave my soul in peace. Go. Take the whip now, and my soul shall scatter. I implore you to stop.
I want the whip. Give me the whip, motherfucker.
Much.
Give me the
I
whip.
should let go. I cannot rest in peace before my body
Taking it.
is freed from darkness.
Taking the whip.
Life much.
This motherfucker.
I should let go. I cannot rest in peace before my body is freed from darkness.
Oh, there's a treasure chest here. Fine. You won't give me the whip? I'll take treasure chest. Alright. I got a brand new... I was in Walmart yesterday. And I got a brand new... Nope. Oh, you can't see it because it's green. That's right. Look at that. I got a brand new notebook. Alright. Because I wanted one. Because I wanted one. Because I use like this piece when I have like notepads on my thing, but it's like just this piece of thing and it flips over and then the pages tear off and they go all over the place and God knows what's what. So I was like, I just need a notebook. I need a notebook I can write my notes in. And I can always go back to them, and they're always there, and they don't fall apart because it's, you know, it's ringed, so you just flip them, and so I got a notebook. Anyways. Whip in wagon mouth. Lava area. Alright. So yeah, so I get to use my notebook now. Which is much better because I know where now I'll know where everything is, you know? Like where all my notes are. 'Cause sometimes I like having notes across a relatively long expanse of time. Things like Rocket League scores. You know, it's nice to have my notebook for. 'Cause we can always look back on that. Okay, we came from that way, so we're good there. I do want to grab this though. Am I just immune to fire for some reason now? Is it because of this? Ah, it is because of this. Oh, okay. So now I can explore this area, like, properly. Okay, this should just go back to that guy I killed. So it shouldn't be... And he should be gone because he was a spirit. Alright, that's quite nice that I can just walk on here now. Any chance this is something? No. Alright, don't think there's anything left here. This is where we went to... Yeah, we already did this. Okay, fire. Bye-bye. Oh, that's not how that works. Crap. Oh, I already got it to... Alright. Done. I don't think transformations cost any mana, so they're like an easy one to... They're an easy one to do. They're an easy one to use. Ooh, a celestial ribbon. So I should be able to... Should be able to upgrade a my leg armor. At the very least, I should be able to upgrade my leg armor. Now, because I would have needed one celestial ribbon and one gold thread or whatever it's called. And I know I picked up gold thread earlier. And then I just picked up...
Wanted monkey, wanted star, wanted dead or alive.
Misty Cloud, Cloudy Mist.
To the princess palace.
Another two things. Okay, I'm not even ready yet, bro. Give me 10 seconds. Alright, so I guess I'm supposed to go get this guy now?
Monkey! Where is he? My eyes are on him! Ready? Slow!
Okay.
It's so fun!
Another double boss fight, but done in a very unique way. Should dodge that.
One, two.
Maybe we'll just stop you right there. I don't know what I'm like aiming for here. I gotta wait till this is where Cloud Step comes in handy because I can slow down for a minute.
My eyes! I'm blind!
Ow, that hurt. Oh, I can transform.
Okay, where is he? My eyes are on him! Stand back! Ready? It's so fun! On your head!
It's over. I like that I killed them like really close to each other. Bye. Misty Cloud, Cloudy Mist. Alright, let's read about them. Let's read about them. Let the strange be strange, the odd be odd. Follow the boy master, let mountains fall in chaos. Flaunt neither strength nor take pride. When disputes come near, cast them aside. Once upon a time, there were 3 ghosts who shared a single body. They aspired to earn the title of mountain deity, and thus, with their bribe paid, they targeted at a blind mountain deity of Mount Hao to take his place. Although the mountain god was blind, his hearing was exceptionally sharp. He was highly skilled in the art of smoke and fire, able to release smoke to conceal his movements. Whenever the 3 ghosts came to provoke him, he would immediately vanish into hiding. One time, the 3 ghosts combined their powers to emit a sweeping flash of lightning, forcing the mountain deity out of hiding. The mountain deity cried out, waving his incense sticks wildly. The 3 ghosts, being clumsy, couldn't dodge and got hit. Seeing their clothes catch fire, the 3 ghosts forgot about the mountain deity and started blaming each other. As they quarreled, a burst of laughter echoed from the cliff. A young boy with red skin and white hair sat there watching them, as if enjoying a show. Embarrassed and angry, the three ghosts and the mountain deity temporarily set aside their differences and attacked the young boy. The boy, finding it amusing, wielded a sharp spear and sparred with them. Unexpectedly, the mountain deity's smoke perfectly concealed the clumsy bodies of the three ghosts, while the ghosts' lightning provided opportunities for the mountain deity to attack. Together, they managed to fight the young boy for several rounds. It wasn't until the boy used his samadhi true fire that they fell to the ground, begging for mercy. Then Red Boy told them, "From now on, these 600 miles of mountains are mine. You will follow me and become my captains." From then on, the three ghosts were given a new name, Cloudy Mist, and the blind mountain deity was named Misty Cloud. They continued to serve Red Boy as a team, but their deep-seated animosity remained unresolved, leading to frequent quarrels that persisted to this day. Ain't that the bitch of it? What do we pick up? Moderately reduces mana cost to Cloud Step. That's not bad. Slightly increases 4 Bane resistance. Don't care about that. Oh, I must got another one. Hold on. Moderately increases damage reduction after being hit. That's also not bad. Ooh, can I upgrade one of my spears? Oh, I can upgrade this. I don't want to equip it, though. It's worse, though. Oh, I need 3 fire crystals, and I got 1 anyways. I can't even get it. This is 108, so this is still better. And staves are for attack, so that's what we focus on. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, just door for door's sake. Stop. All right. Did I buy, well, yeah, I need to rest anyways. So did I buy anything useful in this chapter? And I did. Although I can buy, is this the fire one? Yeah. Just in case. Alright, what do we got? Increases max mana. Nice. That's what we want, baby. That means we can use more spells in our fights. And Blood of the Iron Bull. Have no idea what that's for. Haven't used any of them. Oh, it's just the thing bleeding over. Got it. All right. I'll be the judge of that. Alright, so I can go in the lava because of the the accessory I have equipped. Oh, this guy went. There he is.
Then you can fight it all by yourself.
Alright, that one's new. Bull Stalwart. In remote corners, evil shows its face, yet the good seeks the divine's embrace. Evil's end is found in fire's relentless glow, while the good is shielded, be it high or low. In a village beneath flaming mountains, the impoverished residents subsisted solely on rice cakes and wore nothing but coarse linen cloths. To appease the Guais in the mountains for rain, they had a grim custom, sending elders over 60 as offerings. Old Zhu, a Dao aspirant in his youth, only grew stronger with age, and his vitality hinted at a long life. Yet, on his 60th birthday, in the midst of a lavish celebration, the villagers placed him on a ceremonial altar and carried him to a stone temple in the mountains to be sacrificed. Confined to the temple, old Zhu grew weak from hunger and thirst. At the brink of death, the temple doors swung open and 2 enormous figures entered. Another old one of them said, and the other followed. He's still breathing. Go, let's check on him. He was then approached by 2 bull guais, clad in armor, each wielding a pair of hammers. Frozen in fear, he remained voiceless. However, the guais, instead of harming him, handed him a sack of water and shared their dried food. They then instructed him, leave the temple and follow the path marked by bamboo stakes to find the main road. From there, the west leads to the kingdom of sacrifice, and the east to the kingdom of women. Choose your way. Recovering his senses, old Zhu asked why they spared him. One of the guais replied, you mortals underestimate us. If we were to feast on humans, we wouldn't choose the elderly. Our lady has often sent the old back, but everyone she sent back ended up murdered. Now we guide you old ones to seek life elsewhere. Eat quickly and be on your way. With that, the bull guais left old Zhu alone and resumed their patrol with their hammers swinging. Aw, they nice guys. They're nice guys. I just killed one of them, but, you know, they're nice guys. Don't worry about it. It was a friendly death. Trust me. Surprise. Nice. What is that? Oh, they're gonna shoot me, aren't they? Yeah, there they go. Okay, I don't see actually anything. Oh, it follows me. Cute. Okay, I don't see anything else here. I imagine I'm gonna go up these areas eventually that I don't really have to do. I'm thinking we're going to go over there and that's going to cross over here and then we'll do our things anyways. So let's just go down and follow the path.
No, not those filths here.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't see him. Oh, I killed him. Flame Rhino Master. Towering horn, a crown so rare, in simple garb a presence fair, to the kind man it shows its thanks, wishing him joy in life's ranks. In the ancient kingdom of Dharavati, rhinoceroses were widely raised and adored. Once, during a rhino hunt, the king shot a pregnant female. As she lay dying, she birthed a calf. Amused, the king took the young rhino back to the royal gardens. Haunted by its mother's death, the rhino feared the palace folk. At the mere sight of them, it would flee in terror, prompting the courtiers to chase it for sport, whip in hand. It wasn't until its horn grew sharp enough that the rhino found its chance to avenge its mother. It gored a courtier during his chase. The king, enraged, called for a butcher to slay the beast, but the butcher, moved by pity, smeared dog blood on the rhino to feign its death and smuggled it out of the palace. Kept it hidden amongst his own rhinos, he nurtured it with prized wheat and lived with it for years. One night the butcher dreamt of the rhino speaking. I was destined to transcend my form and become a Yao Guai in this life, but your kindness calls for a reward, and I'm willing to sacrifice this future to repay you. Tomorrow is when your life will end, and all my years left I will give you. My horn will be left on your table. When you pass, have your wife burn it. If it burns completely, you shall live again. The next day the butcher found the horn, but no sign of the rhino. He told his wife what to do and soon breathed his last. Following his instructions, his wife burned the horn for 49 days and nights. Astonishingly, the butcher was resurrected, yet he was different. He had grown a long rhino horn, and his skin had turned blue. Years later, still youthful after his wife passed, he became a disciple of Princess Rakshasi and was revered as the Rhino Master. Man, we're really crushing through this, eh? We only got 2 more lesser Yao Guais, 4 more chiefs, and 4 kings. I don't think we fought any kings yet. I mean, we got a lot of characters still, but I don't think we fought any kings in this chapter. No, we haven't yet. We will. We will. What time is that? I need a drink. I need a drink, but I want to do it while there's still a ton of time left. Okay, I'm just going to have to run in there because this guy's going to harass me if I don't. Do you want some? Come get some. That's not part of the deal. Oh. Alright, another one. Bull Governor. The old bull's halberd tip gleams, karmic flames scorch his shoulder's seams, guiding souls through life's end, toils endlessly in the mortal land. In bygone days, a young boy hid in a neighbor's storeroom to play with fire. Accidentally, he ignited the items inside. Fearing punishment, he attempted to extinguish the flames himself, but they quickly grew out of control. The entire storeroom was consumed, and tragically the boy perished in the blaze. His death left behind a great calamity. The neighbors demanded compensation for the lost items from his parents, while his parents demanded compensation for their son's life. The arguments raged on, and even on the 7th day after the boy's death, the day that his soul should be fetched, no resolution was reached. With the ritual at the funeral disrupted and the bull head and horse face, the soul fetchers refused to escort his soul. Seeing his subordinates' reluctance, the bull governor decided to escort the boy himself. As they approached the boy's home, they heard the sounds of his parents quarreling with the neighbors. Entering the courtyard, they saw the boy's parents accusing, "Our son died in your storeroom. Who knows if he stumbled upon some illicit activity and was silenced?" The neighbors retorted, "Our storeroom held valuable items. Your son must have had thieving intentions causing the fire. You must compensate us." Their heated dispute eventually became ended up in violence. I know this is wrong, but I'm reading it the way it's written. Their heated dispute eventually ended up violence. The bull governor asked the boy, "Did you ever foresee this outcome?" The boy, filled with regret, wept bitterly. The bull governor, in his compassion, said, "Enough. Such chaos on a soul-fetching day is respectful." With that, flames erupted from his shoulder, and he struck an old tree in the courtyard with his halberd, setting it ablaze. The tree was charred black, and only then did the quarreling crowd remember it was soul-fetching day. In a panic, they all fled the courtyard. Wait, the bulls are actually like cool dudes, and we're just killing them all. Anybody notice that? Like, they're cool dudes. That's definitely a chief. I just want to avoid him until the end here, if I can. Which I think is possible, because we're going to go do this, and then that should be it. Where'd that big boy go? I know there's a big boy here. Where the fuck did he go?
Our Lady welcomes you.
Can I go under here? No. Oopsie daisy. I haven't touched you, bro. Don't even start with me yet. I will come at you. Believe me. There's another one? Oh, I thought these were chiefs, but they're going to be lesser Yao Guais. Alright, I guess I think I want to go after these guys now. They're not going to be chiefs, so... Oh, that one's coming at me. Although I'm going to use some of these strategies. Alright, this is the last of the lesser Yao Guais in this chapter. See, Rakshasa! My land is harsh and my looks stern, yet at their scorn I never turn. True valor looks not on the skin. I should have known who is my kin. Lore tells of the great kingdom of Rakshasa beyond the western seas, where the sea Rakshasas call home. Renowned for their peculiar features, they differ starkly from those on land. One year, sea Yao Guais were reported troubling a temple by the sea. The princess of the kingdom was tasked with the expulsion of Yao Guais. A devout practitioner of Buddhism with formidable powers, she dismissed her entourage and resolved to confront the Yao Guais alone. She recited scriptures loudly in the temple that night. She saw several towering figures kneel at the door, grotesque in form, lumpy heads, twisted mouths, three-holed noses, and eyes upon their foreheads. Startled by their hideousness, the princess fell to the ground in fright. The figures, too, pointed at her face, screaming in terror, and hastily fled. Intrigued by their unexpected reaction, she called out to them. The fear that drove them to run was quenched only after the princess resumed her chanting. They cautiously returned and conversed with her, after which she learned they were sea Rakshasas seeking spiritual practice. The princess welcomed them in. To avoid alarming the people, she fashioned golden, gem-studded masks for them. Soon the Yaksha King granted them massive shields, and appointed them as the royal guards of the princess. Hundreds of years later, after the kingdom of Rakshasa fell, the sea Rakshasas escorted the princess eastward to Flaming Mountains. Faced with hardships, they learned to consume fire to better protect their princess, which turned their blue skin crimson. Now they reside in the river of lava, mastering the tides of flame in the mountains. The princess, long past her prime, finds solace in the unwavering loyalty of her guards, who value her heart over her faded beauty. Alright, that's all the lesser Yao Guais in this chapter. Very nice. We're kind of like moving really fast. This is a really short chapter. We're moving really fast through it. Do I want to go in here? Maybe, because this might just be a... What's up, old man?
What comfort does this heart implore? A humble drink, its solace I adore. A fine brew deserves a fitting gourd.
Oh, give me a fitting gourd.
Take this. The Bull King accepted his
Didn't give me anything.
but there are others who refuse to do the same.
Didn't give me anything.
Family strife confounds even the wisest. Why should we meddle? With the full God's draft by my side, let cares drift away into the tide. The Bull King accepted his destiny. Family strife with the full God.
Oh, I see. What's he doing? What's this? Supreme Gourd. So it has no outstanding features. But it's got 10 uses. Okay. Thanks, man.
The Bull King accept family strife with the full God.
I'll take it, I guess. Alright, I don't think there's anything else over in this direction. No, I hear. Oh, you monkey. You literal monkey. Well, I definitely hear something very close by, but it must be up there. So I must have to go that way. And it loops back up over here. It's the only thing that really makes sense to me here. I don't know how I'm going to be able to hit that Rakshasa without drawing the two things up on the platform, one of which is a mage. That was not much of anything. Got curious though. When at full health, significantly increases attack. That's not bad. Honestly, that's not bad. I do spend a lot. To be fair, except it's just not useful in boss fights. It's not useful in boss fights. That's the issue. You have somebody with you? Where is he? Oh, did the bull follow me? Okay, that boar must have followed me all the way over when I fought that first Rakshasa. He's not here anymore. Alright, up we go. Now my question is, oh no, it goes with that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Rest. I don't think I needed to rest, but I did. I guess resting was good because it restored my passives. Or restored my skills. My skill cooldowns. Oh, we got something.
cicada safe with you.
I don't want to turn into a cicada. I'm not going to use it.
About your brother. If you care for him so much, why not go back to him and give me some peace?
Did you not act, Father, that I implored you?
I'm not going to use the cicada. It's making me use the cicada.
Save him, or this mountain from its doom. Both are beyond this plan.
Mother, please, I am begging you. Father's life hangs on a thread which brother could cut short any moment.
Since when did you start caring for that old bull? Do you not think you can hide your secret wish from me? You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother once we are finished.
If you won't act, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Words from cunning foxes. You just want to trade my fan for a smile on your brother's face.
I owe my life to Father, and to your kindness for taking me in. Brother was good to me, but I would never betray my parents for him.
Say no more of the fan. We raised the boy. Guess this is what we deserve. But you... why are you here at this very moment?
Rakshasi, I'm not a part of your family, and I'm aware I have no voice in this. But Ping told me the Destined One had arrived.
The Destined One, who doesn't even know what he's destined for. Those old bastards must have pulled a muscle coming up with the name.
You and I both know who he truly is. When the time comes, your children, your husband, and even this very palace could all turn to ashes.
What do I have to fear from a mere pawn? He's no match for us. He can't even rival the power of my fan.
Once the truth is revealed, suddenly he is here. Do you not find it odd? Such a twist of fate.
The truth? The truth of what? Who are you talking about?
I heard the Destined One had obtained all the other relics. Rakshasi, your situation is grave. Do you not see who mandated his return? Were those relics really bestowed for your good? Perhaps amid these schemes and plots, we've unwittingly become stepping stones for his rebirth. For others, I care not. All along, you are all I care for. I say we should leave together. I vow to treasure you dearly, just like when we're up there.
I never thought that one day you'd be the only one I can rely on. I am overwhelmed. Come, sit with me, and tell me what to do.
Don't let him, Mother! Don't you see? He is taking advantage of you! You lecher! I called for your help, not your treachery! How dare you!
A child of a concubine should know better manners. When I first crossed paths with her, your bull of a father was no more than livestock, munching on a patch of grass.
Have you no shame? Mother, don't be fooled!
Enough of your endless prattle.
No, cute fox
that's
girl.
Better. Rakshasi, have we not been this close since our time in Tushita Palace?
Well, yes, I do miss the old days too. We were so happy back then.
What in the blazes?
No tricks here. It's just my hoof. You deserve to know before we kiss.
You will live to repent this!
Filthy lowlife! You dare take her form and beguile me?
My old friend, wasn't it fun? Have we not been this close since our carnage in the fox den?
You abhorrent fraud! My candid words were wasted on your foul ears!
Candid, my hoof. Your revenants are everywhere. I thought you'd have better lies. Quick on your heels, huh? Well then, boy, let us teach this brazen adulterer.
Oh yeah, it's time for a team up.
Lesson.
Vile beast! Your savagery knows no cure.
Keeper of Flaming Mountains.
But you will behave once my sourceless water from Tushita drops.
Seemed like it was just a drop, not all this.
I've aided your journey once. Now I shall aid you again on your way to death.
Take my ring! Time to be subdued! One more drink from my ring!
Has sealed your fate. Yin-Yang adrift, demise swift.
Time to be subdued!
Ah, fuck. I didn't even hit that fast. I don't know what that was. Interesting, that was that horse guy.
From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges the divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
What
No.
a stingy host. Such a meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
Why do you talk? Why do you talk, pig? Didn't I kill you in the last chapter? Great. I shut him up. Oh, temporarily. Oh, now there's water bubbles everywhere. Okay. I think I just need something to... No, I don't like this. Why is he so far away? Oh, he's coming. Never mind. Well, that didn't work. No, say, ah, fuck. I always do that. God, I always do that. I always use it at the worst possible time. Whoa, 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 whoa. How do they know where I am? That was fair. Okay, cute. Can't imagine a catfish enjoying electricity.
The truth has been revealed. Disasters are sure to follow. The turmoil you witness is but a ripple caused by a drop from above.
What? Gone already? Bad news after a good nap. He's gone too far from a furnace servant. A decent lad he was. Decent until ruined by brother Wukong. Then destiny carried him further to fall for the wrong woman. You, go up this way. Check if any way leads up. I'll go look around. The owner might be gone, but her treasure might still be there.
That's a fair point. Nice. Level up. Yin-Yang Taoist robe. Alright. Keeper of Flaming Mountains. The furnace crumbles, bricks fall, a day of disgrace. Lament did he the beauty he could not embrace. All his talents wasted on the golden sun. Looking back, he's become a foolish one. The galaxy was clear, and the sky was spotless. That night, a young Taoist boy sat by the furnace fanning the fire, feeling drowsy. He was about to sneak in a nap when he suddenly heard a laugh. Looking up, he saw his master standing at the door with a girl, watching him doze off. He quickly straightened his clothes and stood up to apologize. Contrary to his usual stern demeanor, the master did not scold him. Instead, he called the boy over and briefly introduced the newcomer, instructing them to guard the furnace together from now on. Finally, he said lightly, "She is your senior. You may call her Rakshasi." At first, the young Taoist boy was delighted to have a companion, but upon hearing that the newcomer was a senior, he felt displeased. As soon as the master left, he decided to make things difficult for her. Handing her the fan, he said, "The furnace is now your responsibility. It's only right that the older one does the work, isn't it, my senior?" The young woman did not argue and simply smiled. "Indeed, my junior, you may go rest." The next day, when the master ascended the altar, the girl approached. The young Taoist boy thought she was going to complain, but instead she said, "Master, as a new disciple, it is only right that I fan the fire. However, the fan my junior gave me is a bit small and not very handy." The master glanced at the young Taoist boy and smiled. "If that's the case, I'll make a new one for you. You may as well wield it as a nice vessel." The young Taoist boy had not expected his usually strict master to be so kind to the girl. Gradually, he began to see her in a new light. From then on, they practiced together. He discovered the girl was adept in both Buddhist and Taoist teachings. No matter what scripture the master taught, she could always engage in discussion, whereas he often struggled to keep up, both in speech and thought. Later, when the furnace was kicked over, he was severely punished by the master. While other disciples looked on coldly, it was only the senior who volunteered to descend to the mortal realm to help him. In the mortal realm, he learned that his senior had her own cave dwelling and a group of loyal followers. The master had even granted her the title of earthly immortal as compensation. Sometime later, the master arranged for her to marry a Guai king in the mortal realm. Though he felt a bit melancholic, he understood that he was ultimately unworthy of her no matter how many dirty tasks he had done for the master. In the master's eyes, he would never be a match for her. Aww. Alright, we also got a king. The Yin-Yang fish. Black yin fish, white yang fish, stirring storms with a sky-flipping swish, leaping, twirling, never at rest, boundless power in a bowl compressed. In the South Sea, there's a fish over 6 meters long. Its dorsal fin resembles a blade and can change color at will, whether white or black. This fish can fly into the sky, creating massive winds and waves as tall as mountains. Each time this fish appears, the village suffers from a plague. Once, a fisherman returning from his catch encountered an elderly man who could barely walk. Despite his frailty, the old man carried a heavy, tattered bundle filled with scrolls. Exhausted and without money to pay for a boat ride, he struggled along the riverbank. The kind-hearted fisherman, seeing the old man's plight, offered him a free ride across the river and even gave him 2 fresh fish for a meal. Grateful, the old man performed a divination on the spot and said, "In a few days, a young man wearing a bamboo hat and a white robe will pass by. Under no circumstances should you let him come to your village. On the day he arrives, do not conduct any business on the river, or you will lose your life." After delivering these cryptic words, the old man vanished from the boat, leaving the fisherman both astonished and frightened. Yet he etched the old man's warning deep into his heart. A few days later, while fishing, he indeed saw a man on the riverbank who matched the old man's description exactly. The man, claiming to be weary from his travels, asked the fisherman if he could take him to the nearby fishing village to rest. The fisherman initially wanted to refuse, but then decided to take the old man to a neighboring village downstream instead. After dropping the man off, the fisherman docked his boat and dared not return to the river. At that moment, the man pulled a black bowl from his sleeve and threw it into the river. As soon as the bowl hit the water, a massive pitch-black fish emerged, and a fierce storm erupted, with waves surging sky-high. The fisherman fled without looking back. Sometime later, he heard that a severe plague had struck the neighboring village, killing many people. Initially feeling a sense of relief, he soon learned that refugees from the neighboring village had brought the plague to his own village, and they too were not spared. Can't avoid it, man. Can't avoid it. That's the moral of the story. Oh, this rope sucks. That's a terrible rope. I mean, kudos to somebody who wants to run that shit, but that's a terrible rope. What do we want here? There, we'll go that way. Alright, what's this? Loom bomb! Nice. Dude, there's some heavy ass breathing noises coming from this area. So I'm gonna go backwards and explore a little bit because it kind of forced us up the mountain here. So it stands to reason. Yep, see, we missed some stuff. Like a meditation spot. Alright guys, let's meditate. Everyone together now. Alright, hope everybody had a good meditation session there. That's our second of 4 in this area. Don't know if we've missed any yet. I'm hoping we didn't. But if we did, I am sure we'll hear about it. Hello, hello. Slumbering beetle husk. Yummy. Alright, I don't see anything else. Let's start heading up the mountain. My turn. Oh shit, there's another one of those things. That might be what I need to, pull that whip out of that guy's mouth. I don't know how many there are. I guess maybe it stands to reason there are 5, but I don't think there are. This one moves. Oh, he shoots Let's fire his ass. This will be, this one will be more. Oh, there we go. Yep. 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 I dodged that, but I didn't. Shit, dude. Okay, calm down. See, can't see. Rude. And there's still stuff very heavily breathing in this vicinity. Daddy's home. Swing at me. Swing at me while you're dying. Don't be a jerk. It's kind of a dick move, bro. Just saying. Alright, coming up on a shrine, which is good. I want to take a quick break once we take care of business here. Each step restores 30%. It's just not good enough, man. It's just not good enough. The trade-off is just not worth it. It's really not worth it. I need my gourd to heal me. That's what I need. I need my gourd to heal me. After using the gourd, moderately recruits cooldown for all spells, but impairs movement. Nope, that's terrible. All right, let's see what upgrades I can do here, and then we're going to take a quick break because I really need water. My throat is parched.
May Lord Lao illuminate you. This is what my ceaseless toil finally yields.
All right, how many do I have? I got 2. Let's do more stamina again.
Uncover the secrets of sky. Nature inherits its unique creation. No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
Cheers!
All right, we can upgrade this drink, which is nice.
Doing anything?
What's my gourds looking like? Nope, nothing. All right, we can upgrade this drink, which actually gives us a spot for another brew.
Age
Which is
enriches the
beautiful.
brew. And the
All right, so
two
we're now at
both
50%, which
found
is
our
great.
mind.
Now at 50%, which is great. And 3 brews. So what else do I want here? Don't want that. Don't want that. Nah. No. 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 Moderately increases damage reduction. That might be the best one. No. This one could be good. Increases health recovery when at critical health. Oh, this one's good. Grants considerable chance to take a sip without consuming uses. Let's do that one.
There's no going back to the court now. Only drink.
No
Drive my sorrows.
without hard work.
I got stuff for him.
In this... Ah, rest assured, this old long knows his trek. Leaving so soon. Do visit.
I do. I visit all the time, bro. Like every Sunday.
Armor and arms. Just us can make.
Alright. Oh, I can upgrade my hat. Sure, why not? Who cares?
If you need sharper blades, seek me here.
Very nice. Man, I never saw the... I'm gonna go check these guys out. I never saw the horse. We fought the horse. The horse was the one shadow that the guy summoned, but we never talked to the horse in this level. And the bull wanted us to kill some of those things. We've killed 3 of them. There's a 4th one broken down. I'm assuming there's 5 because they're called the 5 elements or some shit like that or whatever. I don't know where he is. Is he down here? He ain't even down here anymore. Oh, he's over there.
I I tolerate no evil under my nose. Neither does my axe.
Okay.
Bring me more revenants so I can chop them up.
Bro, I brought you so many.
Heed my words. The Red Boy's carts are nothing more than a distraction. Thinks he can outwit me. Bah! That brat! Make haste and head up the mountain. We must figure out what he's planning.
You done with your theatrical bullshit?
They are called Five Element. The entrance is secured for now. You can...
Alright, not yet. I like how the shrines in each area are different. I never talked to the horse here. Not entirely sure where he even is. Is that him right there? I don't know where the horse is here. Is the horse just the... Maybe it's not the horse. Maybe it's the,
I can rest in peace now.
Okay, now we can go kill this guy.
Let the Lord die.
Okay, you're gonna fucking die.
As my soul's about to die.
Smoky's pissing me off. Alright, let's deal with this guy now. Give me your fucking...
Has lingered for you for too long.
Give me this.
It's yours now. My journey of life. A fleeting dream.
Urge unfulfilled. In darkness cunning change doth brew, slow of steep yet resolute. Transform into a horse Guai, immune to thunder damage, inflicting thunder bane. I really like the transformation I have. Oh, we got a character from that. That's good. Ma Tiamba. In life, a brave heart met a noble lord. Loyal and true, bound by a warrior's accord. Grateful and steadfast, he sought to repay, unyielding in courage, keep her danger at bay. Ma Tiamba was originally named Ma-Er. Flaming mountains were scorching hot all year round, with not a blade of grass growing around. Anyone attempting to cross the mountains, even if they had a head of iron and a body of steel, would melt into a puddle. Despite this, some merchants, driven by the lure of profit, attempted to cross the mountains to trade horses in the west. Yet upon setting foot in the Flaming Mountains, they were beset by Guais. None survived except for one horse, which bolted and ran for 60 miles after sensing the danger. Exhausted and thirsty, it collapsed at the gate of a manor. An old man named Zhu, who lived alone in the manor, took pity on the horse. He took it in, fed it, and cared for it. Gradually the horse regained its strength and grew robust. The horse was intelligent and always responded to the old man's kindness with grateful neighs. The old man, seemingly able to understand the horse, said, "I was the eldest in my family. If you wish to join me, you shall be called Ma-Er, as my second brother." The old man treated Ma-Er with genuine affection, often going hungry himself to ensure Ma-Er was well fed. Ma-Er took note of this and remembered it in his heart. The Flaming Mountains were in perpetual drought, and without the plantain fan, there was no spring to sow and no autumn to harvest. Moreover, Zhu was getting on in years. One day as he was feeding Ma-Er as usual, he suddenly collapsed by the stable. Seeing this, Ma-Er hoisted the old man onto his back and galloped towards the plantain cave in the Emerald Mountain. He ran non-stop for over 770 miles, yet by the time they reached the Emerald Mountain, the old man had already passed away. Heartbroken, Ma-Er refused to return to the manor and began wandering the mountains. Seeing Ma-Er's gentle nature, the Guais in the mountains often bullied him. Ma-Er endured their taunts and jests, never getting angry or speaking back. Homeless and unbannered, he lived this way for many days, his once robust body growing thin again. One day as he was scavenging alone in the mountain path for scraps discarded by the lesser Guais, he saw an old bull sleeping by the roadside with fire burning on his fur. Alarmed, Ma-Er tried to wake the bull, but to no avail. With no other choice, Ma-Er hoisted the old bull onto his back and ran toward the plantain cave. Along the way, somehow the Guais, seeing Ma-Er carrying a burning bull, were furious. They shouted and attacked, but Ma-Er, ignoring them, charged ahead, sustaining many injuries. It was only when they finally reached the plantain cave that Ma-Er realized the burning bull was the Bull King, who had got drunk somewhere with friends and was now in a deep sleep. With a few calls from Rakshasi, the Bull King was startled awake from his drunken stupor. Seeing the battered Ma-Er, the Bull King laughed heartily. "You are one tough horse, but from now on, join my banner and you shall be named Ma Tiamba." Thus, Ma-Er became Ma Tiamba. He trained and practiced martial arts under the Bull King, growing stronger and eventually becoming a great general under the Bull King's command. So this was the horse. So it looked like he, I don't know, got eaten by this thing. I don't know exactly what he said. He got eaten by this thing or something. We had to avenge his spirit by killing the other ones. And only then could he be released? Something like that. Something to that effect. Anyways, we released him. We released him. Got another spell for it. And I don't care about any of that. There, we'll do that. All right. Well, that was the horse we've been tracking the entire game. Are you just trying to grab this? All right, we're on the third Ashen Pass. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break before we continue here. I need to get a drink. I've been needing to get a drink for like an hour now. We don't have much longer left, like 45 minutes, so we're gonna take a quick break, get up, stretch, go to the washroom, grab a drink, and then we'll play this game for a bit longer, see how much further we can get in this chapter. But we're moving pretty fast through this chapter, so I think we'll be done this chapter tomorrow. But yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright guys, we are back. Let's do this. See how much further we can get. Won't get all the way. I'm fairly positive we're not getting all the way. But especially if it starts branching. This is definitely a bad guy. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, we got seeds. Oh, and we got Alright guys, let's meditate real quick. See you in a minute. Alright. Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got a headpiece. Dude, I really want to wear this. Oh, slowly loses health. Never mind. No, I don't. Never mind. No, I don't. Moderately reduces mana cost and mysticism spells. Okay, so that wasn't anything. It should have been something, but it wasn't. Alright, that's our third of 4 meditation spots in this chapter. Kind of getting... Oh, that's what's making noise. Is that the Bull King? He is hurt. He is hurt, bro. He's not... That is a mighty slash. That is a mighty slash. Alright, now we know what's been fucking making so much noise. Good lord, man. Man up. You're not allowed to say man up anymore, but I'm gonna say it. Okay, should we change our, Let's try this one. See how he does. Just try it. If I don't like it, I can switch back. The Yellow Loon has served us incredibly well, so I don't really want to switch back or switch it out, but the horse could be good too. To be fair, the horse could be good too. What the hell is that? I don't accept! Okay, I dodged that. this guy. Can I kill this? Looking like it. Freeze it. Oh, it didn't last very long. I'm not surprised at that. It was a big ass fucking spiky metal ball. What was there to be surprised about? What was I even supposed to be surprised about there? Listen, I thought I had it. I thought that was it. I thought that was the answer. I get it's a big spiky ball, but also I stopped it. Oh, I didn't mean to come out of this. That was a mistake. I don't need that. Ah! It went further! Wait, it went further that time. If I cloud step, can I go through it? That wasn't my fault. It went further that time. What was I supposed to do? Don't worry. He thinks he's tough, he's not. Watch this 600 IQ play. Oh, he's not coming. Never mind. another guy get flattened? Stone face? Better have. We're almost there. Burned! I don't want to grab this because I'm afraid it's going to be an enemy. Oh, this is the wrong way. Yeah, fuck. Should have waited. Okay, that was the wrong way to tackle that. Okay, calm down, I'm dead. Damn, dude. I was doing so well, too. That's a long section. That's a long section. I want to do that again. That's a long section filled with a lot of stuff that I don't particularly care for. Is just to grab absolutely fucking nothing. All right. I wonder if I can drag this guy out into the middle. Burned. This is the one. I think I can go over there. I love when it runs it over. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good.
Come here, kind monkey. I'm over here.
I see that.
I found the fan. Look. Mother left her fan before she went away. She must have felt torn between her son and husband. But this iron ball, it just won't stop. Now that you are here, help me drive it away, and I'll let the fan do its work.
Hey, Fox. How can you be sure it's even real?
Rest assured, Mother taught me this spell. Only the real fan will answer it.
The bull sounds weak. Probably on his last legs. Guess I have to trust you once. I'll get down there and stop the ball and let you do your work.
Hell yeah, Bagier. Ball. Well, he was with us for
Don't
3
worry.
chapters.
His thick skin will protect him. Come on, let's save Father first.
He was with us for 3 chapters. I feel like, you know, if that was his grand exit, that's all right. He did good. 2,400. Nice. Alright, let's go help Papa. Papa, why are you spread eagle? Why are you spread eagle behind the lava rock, bro? Alright, whatever soothes you. This is 18 plus right here. All right, let's just get going. I don't want to see any bulldog. I don't want to see any bulldog. I don't want to get any closer, bro. I don't think I'm going to like what I see. Just remember, guys, whatever happens, the stream is 18 plus. And, yeah. That's how it is. You agree to that when you enter my channel. I don't know if you agree to that everywhere, to be fair, but on Twitch, you agree to that when you enter my channel. I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, let's go.
Father, I brought him here. It's the destined one.
It's me.
Mother is not around. You can hand it over to him now.
Give me the
Brother
relic.
will surely give up on his plan once it's returned.
Yep.
And then we will be a family again.
Oh no, that's me.
You mischievous monkey.
Listen, Papa Bulldog.
You dare to push your luck, but always have a way out. Only you came back at the wrong time.
Are you not thinking straight, Father? I brought the destined one here to save you.
I may be unwell, but I am not blind. You are not my daughter.
Uh-oh.
How can you say that to me? I went through flames to find the destined one for you. But you, Father, don't you see?
I should have locked my eyes out to save me from your pretense.
Aww.
Worry not, old horn fool. I'll see you shortly.
Uh-huh.
You could have enjoyed a good show.
Ah, red boy.
But you simply lack the taste. I
Alright.
should have just killed you all. My guise was perfect. No one could see a single flaw in it. How did you find out then?
Unlike you, she has never needed to fake her respect for me.
Interesting. That little fox. I will find out if it's true after I hunt her down.
Yeah, but now you gotta go
But
through me.
first, I should burn you two together and mix your ashes to honor your friendship. Entertainment. That can wait.
I like the Nine Tails. I like always like a Nine Tails. Okay, I don't actually know what this is,
Better than
so
this. I've got more! Take my fire point!
I don't know where it went. Oh, that's cute. I'm doing it. Oh, I don't have any. Fuck off. Oh my god, dude, can you just... There you go.
Why don't you come closer? Scared?
Yo, I'm so close to you, you don't even understand. What are you talking about?
To save him, you'd have to impress me first.
Well... Okay. That's...
Guai failed to imprison me, and you're just a nobody. Flee, coward!
Oh, they found me. Your turn.
Spin a blade!
Okay. Alright, let's get away from this.
Slutty! Fire! Burn him!
Surprise! Oh, I can do, I hope he's not a two-phaser. He's pretty tough.
You cursed monkey. Wherever you go, you leave behind a ruined family.
Yeah, but he was kind of a prick to you, old man.
My son is defeated, but not vanquished. I am afraid he'll rise again soon. Since it came into my possession, I've kept it in my stomach, hidden from all. I am old now. Fears have grown in me. Fear of war. Fear of death. Fear of my wife. Fear of my son. That is why I dare not consume it, let alone give it back to him. Destined, deprived, it's all the same. Don't ever believe their bullshit. You are your choices, your causes and effects, not what you're called.
Thanks to this false death talisman. Poor keeper. Seems his legacy was his only offer after all.
Yaksha King. Interesting.
No wonder not a single raindrop was fanned. It was your trick the whole time. My bad, old bull. I was a bit delayed. You little rascal. I'll teach you a lesson on your parents' behalf.
All right, it's time for team up.
Throw the blade! I made it even better!
I like that.
My flesh is not life's core. From spring existence, I am pure.
Oh, I gotta get the timing on this thing down. Oh, the music!
In my mother's womb, blood and flesh don't compose my life's bloom.
Damn it. Okay, I wasn't sure what that was. Oh, this is the big thing. Dude.
Consider it mercy.
Dude! Where are we gonna start from? That's my question now. Because I really don't want to fight Red Boy again. If this was Dark Souls, you know we'd be fighting Red Boy again. But I'm thinking we'll probably start there. Oh, do I gotta climb the whole thing again? No, it's right here. Alright, no, we start here. Good.
Are you trying to fight anyone with that new form?
Let's play! I love this. I actually like this. I think I do like this more than the... Oh, shit, I missed that. I don't like this move. This is the one that... Oh, it's got such a fucking reach on it. Sit down, big boy. Oh, fuck. That's okay, I healed. Oh, good, I healed.
I'll conquer
I like this move. Oh, I really thought...
Wait!
Oh, wow. Flaming Fury.
Still holding on, despite it all. Does your vengeance weigh more than your family? Spit it out now, his relic!
My king, I'm sorry for my lateness. I turned to them, but none offered help.
My lady, forget it.
I implore you to show mercy and spare my son. He is the last of the Yaksha's bloodline in the West, with an origin most tragic and twisted. Now, he poses a threat no more. Should you grant him mercy, I, Rakshasi, and the Bull King shall retreat ourselves to secluded meditation. Along with our children, we will never leave the mountain again. He is our son. We will bear his punishment. If it pleases you, my plantain fan is also yours to take.
Flames have paved my way. Through flames, I shan't stray. Vain was my flame, for revenge destined to stray. That light lies in our submission, kneeling and begging. You shall never witness it.
You've atoned through deeds, Black Bear. Take this pair of eyes. You've served the righteous cause, Yellow Rat. These ears are yours. Your power has gathered anew, Yellow Rat. Keep this nose. You've endured hardships under eye. Go with the tongue. And the bull, it is the hardest to turn against a sworn brother. You can have his body.
Wretched bull, your luck plagues your every step. Never have you made a good choice. your strength, brother. We're yet to slay our way to the court and seize that senile emperor! This one must be the chief of their troop. Brother, watch my back while I go play with him!
Your reluctance is plain. Just like my own. They forced me to drink from the river of childbearing, to bear that boy in my womb. If not for that monkey, we could have lived our separate lives in peace. As if none of this had happened.
You're cute. You knew who I was from the start. Why'd you choose to be their lapdog? I never wanted to sever our ties. If kinship means anything to you, give me that relic. And let me avenge my people.
My king! Let the monkey have my fan! And there will be no trouble!
Your brother, I've disciplined. Your boy, I've given away. Your wife's fan. Today, I'll take it with me too. Find a master and serve the right. It's the only path left for the likes of us. Don't you understand, brother?
Wukong! I took out the bull's concubine with a whack of my rake too! Turned out, oh, she was a fox, Guai!
The way I saw it, with enough merit and a position before the Buddha, they would leave me be, and all of you as well. Now I see, for someone like me, staying alive is enough to be a transgression. Brother, take care of your wife and children. And remember, steer clear of my remains.
Chapter 5. Whatever it said.
Yakshas are the mightiest of the 8 legions, after all. Be your body hard as metal, meeting death in scores is inevitable. Yet, why did you endure the fish and those carts just as poorly? You rush like wind with a clouded mind. It's your desires that shape what you see. Had your mind been less unsettled, would you still have fallen for that child's play? Haste oft blinds while patience illumines. Next time, can you still fulfill as Wukong without Baji?
Bone Shell, Crimson Blood. Alright, we got the last relic. Still something in the middle though, right? Is there 6 relics? Maybe there is 6 relics. There's 5 relics, but maybe one in the middle too? Well, it's the next, that thing is just like bringing it all together, right? Alright, won't let me go back over to that leftmost thing. Treasure Trove. All 4 vessels now belong to me. Wait, what? There's 5 vessels. Is there 5 vessels? I guess they're not talking about... The vessels aren't the relics then.
As the Bull King collapsed, he cast a glance behind, as if catching a glimpse of his deepest fear. The Red Boy coming to claim his life with the 5 elemental carts and the valiant 6. He wished this day would never come, yet also longed for its swift arrival. Before the journey, Wukong lived free and easy. He wandered the lands and befriended the mighty. He had 6 sworn brothers, the Bull King among them. The monkey and the bull both called themselves great sages. They were 2 of a kind. As for their parting of ways and hard-fought strife, those are tales for another time. Amid Wukong's rampage through the court, he toppled Lord Lao's pill furnace. A few bricks bearing remnant flames fell here and became the Flaming Mountains. Lord Lao blamed the furnace-tending boy for his negligence and banished him to become the keeper of this place. To subdue the Bull King, the Jade Emperor issued an edict. Nerja with the incinerating wheels, the Guai slaying sword and the coiling tether, and his father with the sealing pagoda and the revealing glass. Combining their strength, they mustered a host of immortals who fought the Bull King and narrowly defeated him. That was Princess Fairfox of Mount Gile. Graced with great wealth, the princess revered the Bull King's immense power. She gladly wed him, despite the ill-suited match. The 2 shared some joyous days together, until the monk and his disciples came, and Bajia slew the princess. Stories tell that the 2 bore a daughter, though her fate is unknown.
Alright, I think that's everything here. Let's head into the new chapter. Chapter 6, Unfinished. We still have stuff to do in Chapter 5, I'm pretty sure, though. We'll have to go back and clean up. I don't know where we missed stuff.
We're getting home, son. Not getting all worked up. Oh. That old monkey's going to be at the mountaintop no matter what. We don't have to rush. We've gathered the 5 relics, just as he said. All we need now is the 6th one he has.
Oh, okay. So the last one is with Monkey.
Curse these wretches. Hey, you see? I knew there was something that old fool hadn't told us. Otherwise, no one up above would bother to ruin this place yet again. Yeah, they're coming for you, no doubt. I can't bear it. I simply can't.
Ooh. I don't care about the 4 main resistances. Alright, so what did we get? Alright, so we got 2 kings. Red boy. On his red skin, talent may shine, eyes glaring bright, a mischievous sign. Samadhi fire forged, yet heart unrefined. The gate to Mount Lingshan lies within the mind. For many years, Red Boy had been having the same nightmare. In his childhood, he shared this nightmare with his mother. Mother, there were so many people. They were all coming to kill me. My dear, once you fall asleep again, you'll forget all about it by tomorrow. Yet the boy was excited. But I'm very powerful. I defeated monks as tall as mountains, strange birds, and fire-breathing statues. I'm not afraid of them at all. Oh, how brave you are, my dear. He continued, I dreamt that I grew up into an adult with long horns on my head and long spikes on my hands. I could kill a bunch of bad people at once, but there were too many of them. I couldn't kill them all. Later, some strange people I had never seen before came. They hung quietly in the sky, not coming down, just silently watching me from above. His mother pulled him into her arms. If that day ever comes, your father and I will go to the sky with you and kill them all. Will we die? I dreamt that they killed me, and I turned into a red lotus flower. And Mother, you picked this lotus flower, and I became your child again. He continued to chatter, Mother, if I die, would you be willing to give birth to me again? Don't you ever say this again. Yaksha King. Fangs bared, eyes like twin lanterns bright. In battle's clash he finds delight. Agile and brave, with skills so fine, yet lost and wandering his fate's decline. The raging flames had reached the Golden Hall, and the sounds of battle outside were deafening, though they were muffled within. The king, gravely wounded, sat amidst the wreckage, holding a recently deceased young boy in his arms. A figure stood behind the curtain, sighing, such devastation. Don't you see, it's all because of you. The king remained silent. Whether the Yaksha royal lineage continues or ends depends entirely on your decision today. The king couldn't help but glance around the Golden Hall, still able to see traces of its former glory. They say Yakshas are the most resolute, yet you as their king are hesitant and indecisive. The king gently stroked his son's face, the body still warm. He wished so dearly the boy could see the vast and beautiful world. If you have even a shred of lingering desire, why not try my method? The unattainable wish in your heart, I will take care of it for you. As a king, was he not even allowed to die on the battlefield? The king closed his eyes. Finally he opened them and slowly said, Since there is no salvation, I will leave me and my son at your disposal. Splendid, it's not too late to understand it now. The figure clapped, and a white-clad Taoist emerged from behind. The Taoist approached the Yaksha King, bowed, then sat cross-legged on the ground. He extended his hands above the boy's head and began to chant softly. Before long, a small, blood-red lotus flower emerged slowly from the boy's forehead, crystal clear and vibrant. The Taoist carefully plucked the lotus and placed it into a bowl he carried. The Yaksha King fixed his unblinking gaze intently at the lotus. The figure said, This red lotus is the essence of your son's soul. To ensure it does not dissipate before successful reincarnation, we will need your life and the water from the river of childbearing. The Yaksha King raised his arm, taking one last look at the blood lotus. I will do it myself. Interesting. Alright, characters. Alright, Ping Ping. Born to a fate of trials and woes, who pities the ebb and flow of those? Better to live in nature's embrace, freely to wander, freely to repose. After delivering her homework to her mother, Ping Ping went to the height of Ember. Her brother had asked her to meet him there, saying he had something important to discuss. When she arrived, she saw Red Boy standing with his hands on his hips, directing quick as fire and fast as wind to burn the bull Guais to flee as his way of training them. Amused at the scene, he laughed loudly and boisterously. Brother, Ping Ping called softly. Ever since Red Boy returned from Guan Yin's tutelage, she felt he had changed. Every time she spoke to him, a subtle fear tugged at her heart. Upon seeing her arrival, Red Boy waved to halt the training and turned to her. Ping Ping, let's engage in a game, he proposed. You will run and I will chase you. Let's see if I can catch you before an incense stick burns out. In the past, Ping Ping would transform into a little fox leaping through rocks and crevices, always having the upper hand. Yet this time, Red Boy shattered her hiding rocks with a single spear thrust, scorched her standing deadwood with a breath of fire, and flew over the cliffs she jumped across as a red cloud. In less than half the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, Red Boy effortlessly caught her inside. Mother's teachings are still too gentle. Seeing his sister's gloomy face, Red Boy took her to rest by the cliff in the Furnace Valley. To cheer her up, he twirled his fire point for her entertainment. Seeing his little sister clapping and cheering, Red Boy asked, "How do you think my skills compare to Father's?" Ping Ping couldn't answer. She had never dared to make such a comparison. She took out the fire dates her mother had rewarded her and shared them with Red Boy, changing the subject to talk about anecdotes in the mountains. Seeing this, Red Boy didn't press further and responded perfunctorily. Ping Ping cautiously said, "Brother, you and I have always been the closest. If you have something on your mind, you can tell me. It's not easy for our family to be reunited. I just want to live peacefully in these mountains away from worldly strife." Gazing at the burning clouds, Red Boy said, "Sister, you should see more of the outside world. There's no such thing as living away from worldly strife. It's just self-deception of losers." Ping Ping wanted to ask him who he was competing with and why he had to compete. But before she could speak, she felt a blow to the back of her neck and fainted. Rakshasi. From dawn to dusk, toil's bitter strain, day and night, home's burdens remain. Destiny shows no mercy, merciful she became. Why is her household light the hardest to sustain? Mount Lingshan, Vulture Peak, before the Thunderclap Temple. Rakshasi clasped her intertwined hands tightly, steadying her trembling body, striving to appear calm and serene. She had traveled to many places on this journey, domains of the Guai King she befriended in the mortal realm, abodes of the gods she met in the celestial realm, the immortal islands on the sea, and even the underworld. She had visited them all. She also went to the Tushita Palace to seek advice from her master, yet the latter had only offered a heartfelt persuasion. "I ordered you to raise a child, but I did not ask you to be a true mother. Let the boy stir his trouble. As long as you and your husband stay out of it, you will be safe." Her master's words left her in despair. She knew that no protection would the Flaming Mountains receive. This was their destiny ordained. But she knew her son all too well, reckless and wild, vengeful and unforgiving. After all the suffering he had endured over the years, unless he could vent his anger, the only way to resolve the siege of Flaming Mountains would be to break his spine. Thus she came here, for revenge. How to exact it, she had no idea, her mind a blank void. "Lady Rakshasi, the master summons you inside." Ananda stood at the temple door, his voice as gentle as ever. She straightened her back, gripping the plantain fan tightly in her hand, and hoarsely replied, "Thank you, Venerable." As she walked into the hall, flanked by the 8 great Vajras and 500 Arats, she seemed to hear a faint laughter, but all she saw in her peripheral vision was solemn and dignified figures. Reaching the base of the lotus throne, she knelt with her head held high, clutching the fan tightly. "Rakshasi, what brings you here to seek an audience with me?" She remained silent, gripping the fan with all her might, ready to unleash its divine wind at any moment. The hall was deathly quiet. All eyes were on her. She could feel the Vajras glaring with their angry eyes, the Arats staring with their wrathful gazes, and all the divine figures transforming into fierce visages. She lowered her head. I greet you on behalf of my master." A booming laughter echoed, deafening. Within that laughter, she heard the cries of an infant, the innocent giggles of a child, the roars of an adolescent, and the cycle of blooming and withering flowers, the growth of grass, and the flight of orioles over millennia. She heard the embers extinguishing in the Flaming Mountains. And the Bull King. Renowned as the mighty king, his life was far from plain. His spirit spanned the 3 realms, his fame touched 4 domains. Among the Guais, a hero grand, wild, and untamed, the sudden arrival of Dharma left his homeland forever changed. With Shadow as his companion, true enlightenment within him lay. In days of yore, the Bull King converted to Buddhism, and within a century completed his practice and returned to the Flaming Mountains. Overjoyed, Rakshasi and Ping Ping loudly celebrated his return and hosted a grand banquet in his honor. During the banquet, the keeper of the Flaming Mountains asked, "My king, why did you return so hastily?" The Bull King replied, "An old friend with whom I had some misunderstandings in the past helped me achieve a great merit." The Bodhisattva then pleaded with the Buddha on my behalf, granting me the grace to return. From now on, I will stay in the mountain and go nowhere else. From that day on, the Bull King's temperament changed drastically. His former wild and unrestrained nature was no longer seen. He declined all invitations, ceased his travels, and instead stayed in Flaming Mountains helping Rakshasi with household affairs and training the bull soldiers, living a very peaceful life. Several decades later, Red Boy received instructions from the Bodhisattva and returned to the Flaming Mountains to serve his parents. The family of four enjoyed a period of peace. However, Rakshasi gradually noticed something unusual about the Bull King. He became increasingly thin, his face showing signs of aging, and he ate less as if weighed down by heavy worries. More strangely, the Bull King sometimes transformed into his original form, retreating to the mountain peaks, retching. I see. An eating disorder. Got it. The furry celestial maidens serving Rakshasi said the king might be suffering from a rare bovine illness. The fox maidens serving Ping Ping said the king, aware of his past sins, might have learned an ascetic practice in Mount Lingzhi and is now undergoing it. The keeper of Flaming Mountains said the king's mind is trapped in the past, intertwines with his old friend, unable to break free. Those past events have become an invisible shackle, and from which he never escapes. So what do we miss here? Oh, there's really not a lot. There's only 4 lesser Yaoguais in this chapter. There actually are a lot of chiefs, because I think I only have... Oh, I don't know how many chiefs. I don't know how many chiefs I'm missing here. I think I was missing 2. There's only 1 king in this chapter, so I missed a king. And I missed 2 characters. 3 characters. I'm guessing. Although Bull King might be the end, I might only be missing 1. Because we got 3. I think I was missing 5. I don't know, I'll have to go through the list. That's loud. Oh, that's loud. I don't know where for the life of me I would have been missing stuff. Wanna do this? Go for it. Okay, well that's one of them. Hound Soldier. Bright helm with shining armor paired, golden spear with carvings flare, with the universe's mystic power grand, all is cleansed in sacred land. The story continues with the soul that escaped the underworld, now ascending to the upper realm, filled with excitement. He followed the celestial captain through Allah. You know what? We're gonna read this tomorrow.
Dares approach.
Let's kill this guy. I'll read these tomorrow. Big boy. Can you stop just a second here? I can power up.
With a form like that, you're sure to win.
That's a pretty good form. It actually might be better than the Yellow Loon. In many, many situations.
I'm not afraid of all this.
There's what I'm looking for.
Back home, but dragging your feet now.
Yeah, shut up. Alright, that's worse. Probably because I have a upgraded whatever. Oh, this is better though. Sure. This is worse. Again, probably because I'm upgraded. This is better. Actually, I want to avoid 4 anyways because it significantly increases damage both dealt and taken. So that actually works fine. Alright, what's new in this chapter? Obviously, I'll buy those Mind Core. I'll buy the Fine Gold Thread. I'll buy the Celestial Ribbon. I'll buy that. That should allow me to upgrade quite a bit, actually. Alright guys, we're going to stop there for tonight. It is just about 1:30. I was only planning to go to 1, but that's fine. It is Friday night, so it's not a big deal. Here's plan for tomorrow. Raji and Joel are going to be here. They both confirmed their presence. We're going to play Trine 4. We're working through Trine 4, so we're going to continue playing that tomorrow. And at 10 o'clock when they leave, so that's going to be 6 p.m. Eastern until 10, 4 hours. When they leave at 10, we're going to switch back over to Wukong. And we're going to play Wukong until, for 3-ish hours, till 1 o'clock. And we might... I'm not saying we'll get this done. I don't think we will. But I think we'll put ourselves... Okay, we already got all the lesser Yao Guais in this chapter, so that's good. We only got 2 Yao Guai Kings left to do. One of them is in the last chapter, and then one is going to be the final boss of this chapter, probably. There's still a bunch of Yao Guai Chiefs. This is the one that confuses me a little bit, but we'll see what... might just be a big, like, boss rush kind of deal. Possibly. Because I don't see this... If we've already gotten all lesser Yao Guais, I don't see this chapter being particularly long. So they must deal with these chiefs, like, quickly. I'm guessing quickly somehow. Although we are missing 1 or 2 from the last chapter. I don't know how many. But we're missing a couple from the last chapter. And then characters, we're missing 8 characters. At least 1. But I'm thinking 3, maybe, from the last chapter. And then a bunch of stuff after Zoo Dog. So I don't know what those are. But, yeah. So tomorrow we're going to go back into the last chapter.
I don't have all the time in the world.
We're going to go back into the last chapter, finish cleaning that up. I'm going to use Google. I'm going to Google what I missed and figure out what I missed. It's more important to me to just experience that content than figuring out how to get to that content for myself. So we just Google it. Once I've passed the chapter, I just Google it. We did that for every chapter except for chapter 4. We got everything in chapter 4, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll jump back into chapter 6 and do what we can do. I don't know how much more of this game there is left. I'm thinking we're getting pretty close to the end, guys. I think we will actually finish this this weekend. So that's good. That's good. And then we'll decide what to do. I think I've had kind of a change of heart since I last talked about what we were going to do and how we were going to do it. So we'll go over that when we finish the game, though. Anyways, if you're new on Twitch, Kick, or YouTube, hit that follow button. And if you want to jump around to my other channels, I stream simultaneously on them all, so there's not really much reason to, other than maybe YouTube as highlights and clips. Feel free. I'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. for co-op, and then 10 o'clock for more Wukong. Thanks for watching. It's all. Good night.